Hey, and we're live. All right. So, changing it up with the music today. I thought this would make a better, this would better fit the shenanigans. Also, I feel like the Metroid Prime soundtrack is getting a little bit old. Just a little bit. So, how's everyone doing today? Huh? Got a couple things to do. Give me a sec. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Running behind on schedule because I have been having issues this morning of a type I shall not specify because that would be unladylike. Let me check my checklist to make sure I got everything. I wrote down a checklist of everything I need to do when I'm starting the stream, so I do not forget. Check. 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 Yep. Did that. Did that. Did that. Yeah. We're in the clear. Right. So. Gonna drink something right quick. If you'll bear with me here. I wonder if that's picking up on mic. The popping. Yep. Now that I've scared everyone away with my mouth noises. All right. Oh man. So. Yeah. Yeah. Do do do. Do 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 do. Yep. Okay. Well, let's get into it. Just gonna be messing around today. Just gonna be goofing off. Gonna have a nice chill Thursday on Neal.fun. Because it looks fun. I gotta say, I was surprised at the variety of activities available on this website. I think the last time I checked, Neal.fun had like 3 games on it. Like I know Infinite Craft, and I've heard about the Stimulation Clicker and the Password game. But oh, and I think I've heard about Cursor Camp. But these other ones are pretty new to me. Oh, except for Let's Settle This. I've heard about that. Okay, so about half of it is new to me. Except for Absurd Trolley Problems. I've seen that before. Okay, so 70 pi percent. That's how numbers work. So about 45% of this is new to me. Yeah, I think that's where my familiarity that is where my familiarity ends. Okay. I forgot how to talk, apparently. Ooh, a little plant. Oh, nice. You can water the plant. That's cute. Watered 7,540 times today. Isn't that nice? Isn't that sweet? Alright, what should we do first? What should we do first? Let's do sandboxels. Oh, I just realized what song is playing. Okay. Oh man. I did not know this was in this playlist. Anyway, let's do sandboxels. It is a sand game. I used to play the shit out of these sand games as a kid. It's just so well, I guess it's stimmy, you know? It's a nice stim game. Really fun to fuck around with. Look, I can make a sand pile. Alright, let's see what else we have here. Ooh, what about packed sand? Ooh. Oh, you could make a little sand castle. That's nice. making a little sandcastle. There we go. What should we add to this sand castle? Well, it needs a moat. So let's just, there we go. And then we need some water for the moat. Or perhaps magma. A magma moat. Ah, it is solidifying. Okay. Let's not have a magma moat. Let's have a slime moat. How about that? Ah. The magma is making the slime evaporate. Hold on. There we go. Hold on, I missed a pixel. Oh, I see. The steam is becoming precipitation. And then it's falling down as rain and causing weather. That's interesting. Didn't know that could happen. Wow. This is a little more advanced than I anticipated. Just noticed the ad on the side. Oh my god. We're just going to ignore that. I should get an ad blocker. I don't fucking want the stream boo shit. Get out of here. Anyway. Oh geez, it is really writing. I was not expecting my actions to have such consequences. Okay, let's see. What about life? Let's put some plants in here. Just give it a little greenery. What's stink bug? Oh shoot. Oh, little bugs. Little stinky bugs. Okay. That's interesting. Ooh, what about a worm? Oh, and the worms dig into the sand. Sandworms, if you will. What if I put some worms here? What do? Well, I see. They start eating the plants. Interesting. Oh, there's more bugs. Let's try ants. Ooh. Oh, and the ants are crawling all over the screen. Interesting. Oh, they are excavating tunnels. Neat. But what about bees? Ooh. Oh, let's get some dirt here. Let's put some dirt up here. Not a particularly stable foundation, but you know. And then we'll plant some seeds. Ooh. Ah, there we go. Oh, isn't that pretty? Little flowers. Now the bees have something to pollinate. What about fireflies? Oh, that's nice. Okay, there's got to be some culling of things, because I feel like the fire. All right, get out of here. There's too many of you. Too much going on. Gotta simplify things. Gotta simplify. Okay. That's a little better. There we go. Primordial soup, huh? What does this do? Absolutely nothing. I'm sure it does something eventually. Ooh, like it. Let's get some more weather. Let's get some more weather going here. I wonder if I put in some steam, then that'll create clouds. And the clouds will precipitate, in theory. Oh, yes, there they go. Hey, know you. Thanks for dropping by. I am playing toys. I'm digging around with Neal.fun activities. I'm starting with the Sandboxels game, which is it's one of those falling sand games that you used to find on Flash websites. I'm so glad that, I'm so glad that we still, have access to these kinds of web experiences. Oh, wow, things are really flooding. Oh boy, maybe I added a little bit too much precipitation here. Well, how do I get rid of this water, huh? I guess I could just erase it. Yeah, I'll leave this little pool over here. That seems interesting. Yes, I did indeed make too much rain. Looks like some flowers are growing over here under all the water. Let's drain some of that. Oh, it's just the top of a flower. Well, this is quickly becoming Waterworld. Where'd all my bees go? Oh, I guess bees can't fly in the rain, huh? I learned that from Bee Movie. Let's just take care of that. There we go. There we go. Let's add some bees again. The only browser-like interactive website you've been on is called Welcome Home. Oh, well, what is that like? Oh, it's a cartoonish website with horror, huh? Interesting. That is a lot of bees. This has now become Bee Planet. The world where bees rule. Still a few ants over here, though. I don't think they have anywhere to go, however. Let's add a little dirt. And the dirt sinks into the water. And it absorbs the water and becomes mud. Interesting. Oh, and then the lichen grows over it. Neat. What next? I haven't played around with mycelium yet. Oh, shoot, what's happening over here? What is this? A cell, huh? Oh, that must be because of the primordial soup earlier. Interesting. And it's growing rapidly. Huh. What is this that the bees are dropping? That's interesting. Is it pollen, perhaps? Oh, it must be pollen. Yeah. Interesting. Wow, this stuff just keeps growing, huh? Plague be upon ye. That didn't do as much as I'd hoped. Go, my children, infect and destroy. Yes, I am destroying what I have created. For I am a wrathful god. Damn. These things just don't know when to cut it. Alright, well, let's see. Maybe we have something that will eat the cells. What would eat the cells? Only the erase will clear it. Or I could burn it to death. Okay, burning it to death does not seem to be very effective. Well, let's try magma. Ooh. Magma seems very effective. Of course, now we have all this steam and smoke and clouds, which will cause more precipitation. Well, I won't repeat if I burn all of it, will it? Antibody, huh? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's weird. The antibodies are overtaking the cells. This is freaky. Now what do the antibodies do, huh? Let's get rid of some of these clouds before they flood everything. We don't want a biblical style flood happening, now do we? Let's put something in this sand here. Ooh. Let's see if the termites Let's put some... Hold on. Let's create a little cavity. For the termites to live in. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do with their new surroundings. Absolutely nothing. Okay, how about this? Let's give them some wood. Let's erase some things and then give them some wood. Whoops. A little bit of a cave-in, that's okay. Let's give you all some wood to eat. And maybe they'll dig through the little pockets and find the wood. What's this thing? There's this moving pixel down here, and I don't know what it... Oh, it's a stink bug. I forgot I still had those. Meanwhile, everything above ground is being converted into a massive ocean. Is this still slime? Yeah, the slime has prevailed. This is fun. Damn, I forgot how fun these things were. Huh. Interesting. Weapons. Ooh. All right. Time for a fresh start. Haha. Oh, now everything's irradiated. Oh, that's interesting. Chaos! Chaos! Yes! Yes! Haha! Alright. Now let's just... Is there anything left alive in this wasteland? That's the question. Anything alive still? I've created some new elements in the explosion. I think there's still some antibodies around here. No, that's just basalt. Alright, so I did in fact kill everything. Good. Good. I'm curious how well life will get on with all of this irradiation in the sky. let's see, shall we? Yeah, let's add some foundational. And there's some ash under there. Let's add some foundational gravel, shall we? And then on top of that, some dirt. Yeah. Okay. Maybe a little clay soil down here. Ooh. Ooh, I see. The clay is turning into brick. Interesting. How about a little mud? Nope. Damn. It's still like super hot in here, isn't it? Interesting. Let's cool some things down, huh? I wonder what happens if I... Yeah. I cool these clouds, and then they become storm clouds. Interesting. Interesting. Let's put some grass down. And then, yeah. Yep, it immediately dies. Let's put some more grass down. I'm not great at grass. I am not great at planting things, just so you know. I'm kind of a brown thumb, as evident. Do we have anything that is resistant to radiation? Perhaps some primordial soup, which immediately evaporates. Okay. If only we had some cockroaches. Let's put down some cells. Let's not put down some cells. Man, I really fucked up everything, huh? Alright, let's reset. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's start things off right. Let's start things off correctly this time. How about that? Ooh. Let's put a little bit of rock down. Just as a base. Just as a base layer. And have a little land up here to the right. And then some gravel. And then a little bit of sand. Yeah. And some dirt on top of the sand. This is, I believe, how coastal geology works. Let's put some water down. No, salt water. Salt water. There we go. So we've got a little bit of ocean going on here. Let's do a little more sand here. Just to make a nice little beach area. A little bit of dirt on top. There we go. Now, how about some grass? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's weird. I just kind of auto-clicked there. Not sure how I did that. Anyway, there's some grass. Nice. And a little bit of flowers. Yes. Nice little flowers. Do we have trees? Oh, we have saplings. Let's add some saplings, huh? And then they'll grow into nice big trees. Yay, trees! Ooh. Ooh. Let's put some fish in the ocean. Or above the ocean, perhaps. There we go. Now there's some fish in the ocean. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Ooh, those trees are really growing. Alright, let's see. Maybe the bees will make a beehive in the trees. Perhaps. Perhaps. Perhaps not. Wait. What's this? Oh, yes, they have. They have made a hive. Nice. Oh. Whoa. Lost control of my cursor for a second there. Don't know what that was about. Ooh, is that honey? Nice. Ooh, so the bees are being bees. This is good news, Mark. We can be bees. Ooh, let's see. What else can I add? This is fun. This is fun. Ooh, do the pine cones grow into trees? Let's find out. Oh, they're growing sideways. Oh no, that's just how the evergreen grows. I see, I see. Interesting. Ooh. Let's add some worms. Are they able to... Ah, I see. They are consuming. I forgot they did that. Well, what if... No. I wonder if a spider will consume the worms. does not appear to be the case. Ooh, what's this going on here? Fiber, huh? Must be the roots from the plants. Interesting. Interesting. I'm creating a whole ecosystem here. Ooh, that's a thought. I wonder if I can create an ecosystem that's self-sustaining. Interesting. Let's add some stuff in the water here. Or above the water here. A little bit of kelp. A little bit of kelp in the water. That's interesting. Let's destroy some of these bees. We have too many bees. Okay. Ooh. How about a frog? Oh, too many frogs. Too many frogs. Forgot how big the cursor was. Well, now there's frogs. Oh boy. Let's add a human. There you go. Do what you will. This is your home now. I've got a... What's this? Petal. I'll give you a partner. There you go. 2 humans. Let's see what they do. Do they make more humans? Ooh, interesting. Oh, fine. You could have another. There we go. I think maybe they are a little bit, just a little bit stupid, perhaps. They're not really doing much, are they? How about a bird? Some birds. There we go, birds. To perch in the trees and eat the bugs. I haven't even seen the food section yet. Let's feed our humans. We shall feed them cheese. Oh, they're eating it. Look at that. That's so cute. There you go. More cheese for you. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Oh my god. Wait. Nut. Consume the nut. Consume it. Ooh. Beans. Bean time. There you go, my children. A bountiful harvest of beans upon you. Wait, what's this over here? Web. Oh, for the spiders. The spiders are creating a web. That's interesting. I forgot about the spiders. Ooh. Okay. What about machines? Oh. Oh. Ooh. Have portals? Okay. Okay, and then the portal out is here over the ocean. Let's see if anyone goes through. So the bees are going through. Oh my god. This is so advanced. This is so cool. Let's make this portal a little bigger. How about that? I want some. The grass is growing through the portal and the freaking. Ah, this is interesting. What is this? Hold on. I want to see what this green thing is. Stench. Huh? Where did the stench come from? Huh. Weird. This is so interesting. Damn, I could watch this for hours. I could. But I won't. Biblical flood be upon ye. Drown! Drown! Yes! Yes! I am a wrathful goddess indeed. Ha 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 ha! Yes! Ha ha! What's these red things? Oh, the beans. I forgot about the beans. Drown in bean water. All right, I'm bored. Ooh. Ooh. Now, what kind of bomb? What kind of bomb shall we? I feel like a nuke is a little too destructive. How about? Curious what an antimatter bomb does. Oh, that. That's interesting. Oh. Caramel? Oh, because it got converted from honey by the fire. That's interesting. So then, what does the antimatter do exactly? Does it convert it to the opposite element? Because that would be interesting. Ooh, how about a tornado? I mean, one might say that they've suffered enough already, but nah. Dirty water, huh? Interesting. Okay, how about nitro? I guess you have to activate the nitro. Oh, there we go. Broth. Broth, huh? Interesting. Alright, I'm bored. Let's nuke this sucker. There we go. That takes care of it. Alright. I think that's enough dicking around in here. Let's go to the main page. Alright, what's next? What's next? What should we do next? Ooh. Ooh. A little enrichment for my enclosure. A little enrichment. A little enrichment. What's this? Draw a perfect circle. Can you draw a perfect circle? I'm not sure I can with this mouse, but let's try it. Let's go. Draw a circle around this. Nope. Nope. I'm an artist, I swear. For the record, I'm using a trackball mouse. This is about the worst possible thing that you could try to draw anything with. Alright, I'm not going to get very far, am I? We'll come back to this at a later date. Ooh. Ooh. What else? What else? What else shall we try? Ah. I want to do the let's settle this thing. But I think I should probably save that later in the stream. Ooh, how about draw logos from memory? Let's see how good my memory is. Draw the McDonald's logo. Well, that's just... It's just that. Yeah, see, that's pretty close. Draw the Nike logo. Ooh. Isn't that just... Oh. Well, you get the idea. Yeah, see, it's... They're not the same at all, are they? Draw the Apple logo. Well. That's, yeah, that... Is there or is there not a leaf on the Apple logo? I guess that doesn't... I mean, it's not gonna be... Oh, it's on the wrong side. Alright. Draw the Starbucks logo. This one's gonna be difficult. Yeah. So it's like... It's this lady who's... She's not wearing a shirt. And she has this sort of hair thing going, and then you gotta it's kind of like she's got kind of a crown thing. Yeah, That's more or less it. Less. Draw the Amazon logo. All right. Cracks knuckles. Okay. Prepare for a masterpiece. I didn't know you wanted me to draw the whole. You know what? Fine. There, that says Amazon. You can read that, right? Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to draw the Pepsi logo if I don't have blue. Can I change the color, perhaps? I mean, it's just, you know. It's like this. Ah, I see. I could be changing the colors this whole time. I mean, the Pepsi logo is pretty simple. It's just, fuck. Hold on, can I erase? Yes, I can, technically. There we go, that's... See, that's not too far off. You know, in comparison to the other ones. Let's draw the Twitter logo. I'm joking, I'm joking. There, the Twitter logo. That's, well, it looks kind of like a bird. Draw the Snapchat logo. I mean, it's just like a ghost guy, right? Yeah, like this. It's times like this, I wish I had the fill tool. What the hell is this music? What is this? Does it have eyes? I think it has... Probably has an outline, right? Yeah, like that, and then it's got little eyes. Oh my god! Oh my god! Is any of my maniacal laughter picking up on my... I don't know why this one gets me so much. I was thinking Pac-Man. This is a Pac-Man ghost but white. Oh my god. Oh my god. Draw the NASA logo. Okay, let's well, that's just like a big circle, huh? Right? Yeah, it's a big circle with NASA in the middle, and then it's got like a... Can you change the size of the cursor at all? No? Let's sharpen up those edges a little bit, huh? And by sharpen up those edges, I mean ruin the circle entirely. That's not that bad. Yeah. So it's like that. And there's like a spaceship or something, I guess. Like, that's a penis. That's a penis. Okay. That's not what I intended to draw, okay? It's supposed to be a spaceship, damn it. Doesn't even look like a very good penis. It's a spaceship. I mean, it is a spaceship. It's supposed to be a spaceship. It looks more like it doesn't... I'm gonna stop talking now. Alright. Nah. So. There we go. Well, I think I got it confused with the USPS logo. So, yeah, that's pretty far off. But I got the colors right. I mean, I couldn't have not got the colors right. They gave me the colors. Draw the Google logo. Okay. This is going to be difficult. Yeah. So what order do the Google colors go in again? I'm just going to pick. I'm just gonna do green first. G. O. O. G again, and then what's next? I guess L. And then what color is E? Is E green? That doesn't look right. That is not right. That is not right at all. In any way whatsoever. Well, I tried. I can draw, I swear. I'm just using a trackball mouse. Okay. Draw the Android logo. I know this. I know this one. It's a robot guy. It's a little robot guy. Yeah. And he's got little floaty arms. And he's also got a hideously deformed head. Few people know that. I think he's got these little antenna things. And then he's got legs. He's got legs that aren't supposed to attach to his torso, but Yeah, those could be legs. Those could be legs. You don't know. Those could be legs. He's gotta have. He's gotta, like, his head is detached and then. Oh, buddy. Oh my God. I am so sorry. Oh man. You look fine. You look fine, buddy. Yeah. You're okay. You're good. You can walk it off. You can walk it off. Yeah, no. Not at all. Well, anyway. Hey, I knew he was a robot at least. The Spotify logo. I don't fucking know. Isn't it like a circle with a thingy in it? I mean, most logos are circles with thingies in it, but you get the idea. Okay. Okay. It's like that, kind of. No, not at all. Now, hold on. They didn't give me any black. So how am I supposed to draw the things in the middle? They only gave me green and white. Damn it. Well, the odds were stacked against me from the beginning. All right. Wow, I really, you know what? I think I crushed it. I think I did pretty good, guys. I think I did pretty okay. Yeah. Yeah. I did pretty all right here. Okay. Okay. Let's do rocks. What's rocks about? Oh, I see. It is rocks. What do I do with the rocks? I move the rocks. Yes? Do I stack the rocks, perhaps? No. No. No, fuck. Okay, let's try a different approach. There we go. Now there's a little bit more stability to work with. No. No. God damn it. Okay, how about this? Maybe it'll be a little bit more stable like this. Haha, yes. I just realized that is an unfortunate formation. Let's downstack these a little bit. How about that? Okay, let's see. Flat rocks on the bottom, perhaps. And then no. We are not falling. No, we are not falling over. We are not. No, we are not doing that. No. What did I just say? What did I just say about falling over? Hey, you get back in line. No. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay, let's try it like this. Let's try it like, God damn it. Let's try it like this. No, get on there. No, stay on there. No, stay right where you are. Stay right where you are, damn it. Get on the stack. Okay. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. We are staying on the stack. We're staying on the stack, damn it. We're staying on the stack. What did I just say about staying on the stack? All right. We are trying again. No. No. Okay, maybe I should try a different one for the base. No, 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 no. 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 You are staying right here. You are staying here. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah. Good boy, little rock. Good little rock boy. There we go. Nope. No, 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 no. No. Fuck. Okay. Let's try this again. From the top. One more time. What? It froze. No, 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 no. There we go. No, 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 no. No, no, no. 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 Fuck. No. 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 Let's try something else. Horizontal stacking. Perfect. See? I did it. I stacked them. Anyway. Ooh. What about Size of Life? Size of Life by Neal Agarwal. Illustrations by Julius. I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. That's... What is... How do you pronounce that? Alright, I'll make an attempt. Shotoni? Shotoni. Is that it? Julius Shotoni? I don't know. Anyway. Ooh. Oh, it has its own music. Let's turn that off. In case of copyright issues. DNA, the genetic instructions for life. Ooh. Hemoglobin, a protein in red blood cells that transports oxygen to the body's organs and tissues. Oh, we didn't read the measurement. DNA is. What is that? 3.5 nanometers tall. Hemoglobin is 6 nanometers tall. 6 nanometers. Ooh, what's this? A ribosome. Molecular machine that synthesizes proteins, the building blocks of life. There's over 10 million in every human cell. I sense that this is more for an educational purpose and less for an entertainment purpose. I'm not sure I'll be getting much out of this stream-wise. Maybe we'll go back. That's cute. Alright, let's see. What else should we try? What else should we try? Let's try absurd trolley problems. How about that? Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 1 person instead. What do you do? I don't fucking know, man. I just got here. See, I've always had an issue with the trolley problem, because it can never really be fully applicable to reality. Like, in real life, you always have more choices than just 2, you know? Like, you could choose to try to tip over the trolley. You could choose to jump into the trolley's path yourself. You could perhaps... You could, well, that's the only 2 other options, isn't it? Look, my point is, in reality, there's an infinitely larger number of variables than just 2. And, like, who the fuck is driving the trolley anyway? Why isn't he putting on the brakes? Why didn't he see the people tied to the track? Like, it's just, there's so many things that could go differently with this scenario that it's kind of hard to, it's almost impossible. I mean, it really is impossible to replicate this in real life under these exact circumstances. Unless you're like... Unless you're like a civil engineer who simultaneously controls the entire trolley industry and also is an evil mustache-twirling villain who likes to tie people to train tracks. And you, like, make sure that there's only 1 person available to flip the lever. Somehow. Like, that would be pretty weird. Anyway, I pulled the lever. 72% of people agree with you. 28% disagree. Huh. Okay. Next. Let's turn off the music. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. Oh wait, that hasn't changed. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 4 people instead. What do you do? I mean, at this point, I just do nothing, because honestly... Like, what's the point, you know? Like, it's a big loss either way. Like, you're not really saving a person by pulling the lever. You're just killing 4 other people. Ah, I see that was an unpopular choice. Alright. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then your life savings will be destroyed. What do you do? What? I pulled the damn lever. I'm not fucking... That is too many disagreements, man. That is too many disagreements. I don't think... There's no... There is no amount of money that I could be given that would cause me to take a life, even by inaction. Like, that's not how this works. You know? Seriously. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sacrificing yourself instead. What do you do? Fuck. I pulled the lever. I mean, you know, like, I'm not gonna psychoanalyze this one. Trolley's heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then the original copy of Mona Lisa will be destroyed. What do you do? It's just a painting. Like, it's just a fucking painting, man. It's not worth human life. And anyway, we've had like centuries to get like pictures taken of it and copies made of it and people studying it. Like, we have digitizations that are like super hyper HD. Like, we know everything about the painting at this point, you know? Like, we're not really losing much data. We're just losing the original thing that the data was taken from. You know? Trolley is heading toward a rich man. The rich man offers you $5,000 to pull the lever, which would divert the trolley and kill someone else. What do you do? Do nothing. Fuck you. Yeah. Eat the rich. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 lobsters. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over a cat instead. What do you do? Oh man, but I like lobsters. But I don't want to kill the cat. Shouldn't the cat be jumping out of the way? Like, it's not tied down at this point. Like, I feel like if I saw this in real life, I'd be like, that cat knows what's happening. It's gonna get out of the way. And anyway, cats have 9 lives, right? Like, who's to say that this guy doesn't have 8 more lives after this one, you know? Like, I think he's gonna be fine. Listen. I know I'm biased, but I gotta stick by my keratinous homies, okay? Listen. I gotta be with my arthropod bros on this, alright? The trolley is heading towards 5 people who are sleeping and won't feel pain. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over someone who is wide awake instead. What do you do? They're still gonna die. Like, I don't think that really matters. The trolley is heading towards 5 people who tied themselves to the track. You can pull a lever to divert to the other track, killing one person who accidentally tripped onto the track instead. What do you do? I mean, if they want to be here, like, they seem pretty happy with their predicament. You know? The lever just speeds up the trolley, which might make it less painful. What do you do? I'm not gonna... I mean... Oh my god, what the hell did you do? Well, I don't know. I just thought, you know, it's... I mean, maybe I didn't know. It's clearly labeled that it makes the trolley go faster. You just killed 5 people faster. No, but listen, I thought, you know, my logic was maybe if I made it go faster, it would make it less painful. What kind of fucked up logic is that? Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I just thought... I'm pulling the lever. No, wait. I'm not pulling the lever. Haha. Like, I'm not gonna be responsible for the deaths of 5 people, even if it's, like, indirectly. Like, if I don't have to do anything in this situation, I'm not gonna do anything. Like, it's not really gonna help. The trolley is heading towards one guy. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then your Amazon package will be late. What do you do? You know, I, like everyone else, have known the unending agony that is waiting for a delayed Amazon package. It fucking sucks. And I wouldn't wish that kind of torture on anyone. Listen. Realistically, I would pull the lever. But for the sake of comedy, fuck this guy in particular. The trolley is heading towards your best friend. You can pull a lever to divert it to the other track, killing 5 strangers instead. What do you do? I feel like this is going to make me come across as heartless, but like, human lives are human lives. You know, like whether or not I have a personal attachment to it, to this particular life, that doesn't make it more important than any other life. I mean, yeah. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 1 person instead. At least, that's what you think is happening. You forgot your glasses and can't see that well. What do you do? I mean, if I can't properly assess the situation, then I'm not gonna do anything. Like, I really don't. Like, I can't risk it just being like, what if on one of these tracks, it's just a bunch of freaking inanimate objects, and on the other track, there's an actual guy, and then I pull the lever and I kill the guy. You know? Like, I'm doing nothing. Trolley's heading towards one of your first cousins. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 3 of your second cousins instead. What do you do? I don't know if I know any of my first cousins. But my second cousins are all pretty chill, so... Charlie is heading towards 5 elderly people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over a baby instead. What do you do? I feel like the elderly people would be like, "Fucking do it, coward! Yeah, run us over!" I'm doing nothing. Charlie's bearing towards 5 identical clones of you. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sacrificing yourself instead. What do you do? Now, are these... When you say identical clones, there's kind of no such thing as an identical clone, because from the second that the clone is made, even if it's like a full copy of myself in that moment, and not like it has to be regrown from utero, it's still going to have different experiences and different memories that I don't have, just by virtue of being in a different area from me. You know? Like, there's no way for it to be fully identical for much longer than like the millisecond after it's born. But if we, like what if this is like a hive mind situation, you know? And we all kind of share the same, like, consciousness. Because in that case, I'd pull the lever willingly, because then, like, no one's really dying at that point, because it's all me. Right? So... yeah, I guess I'll just do nothing. 89% agree with me. That's interesting. I would have expected there'd be more of a divide there. Charlie is heading towards a mystery box with a 50% chance of containing 2 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, hitting a mystery box with a 10% chance of 10 people instead. What do you do? It has a 50% chance of containing 2 people, but what's the rest of the percentage? Like, what else could it contain? Air? Because, like, that's not really specified here. It could have a 50% chance of containing 100 people. In which case, that's kind of bad. Or maybe it has a 50% chance of containing 1 person. Like, there's an unknown percentage going on here that I'm not really fond of. Well, I mean, a 10% chance is not very big. A 50% chance is pretty big. So there's a higher percentage of it containing... If there's a higher... There's a 90% chance here of it containing nothing. There's a 50% chance here of it containing nothing. Let's pull the lever. I like those odds. Trolley's heading towards 5 sentient robots. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 1 human instead. What do you do? Aha. See, this is a grammatical thing. Sentient does not mean that you are self-aware. It does not mean that you are intelligent like a human is. That word is sapient. Now, if these were sapient robots, then of course they're like they're living things, you know? Like at that point, if it has the same sapience as a human being, then I would say, you know, I would probably hesitate a little bit. But also they are still robots. So like they may not have the same mortality that humans have. Like they could get all banged up, but like what if there's like a way to reacquire their consciousness and re-upload it to a different body? We don't know. But then also they're only sentient robots. They're only sentient robots. Sentient is just like the level of intelligence you find in like a dog or a cat. They're not like people. So I'm doing nothing. Like they're not people at this point, you know? Trolleys heading towards free empty trolleys worth $900,000. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, hitting one empty trolley worth $300,000 instead. What do you do? I mean, I guess I pull the lever. This is just destruction of property. Like, it's not really that big a deal. Doesn't look like there's any people in there. And I feel like the carnage that will be caused by destroying all of these 3 trolleys might actually endanger the lives of some pedestrians. So. And like, trolleys are really important to public infrastructure, you know? Public transportation is really important. And I don't want to, you know, I'm not going to let that get sacrificed if I can help it. The trolley is releasing 100 kilograms of carbon dioxide per year, which will kill 5 people over 30 years. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, hitting a brick wall and decommissioning the trolley. What do you do? Is there someone in the trolley? Not specified. It is an unmanned trolley. I don't know if these numbers are actually accurate. Like, I don't think trolleys actually have that much emissions, do they? Like, most of the CO2 in the atmosphere comes from shipping trucks on highways and not from public transportation. Yeah, I'll do nothing. Huh. 62% disagree. That's interesting. You're a reincarnated being who will eventually be reincarnated as every person in this classic trolley problem. What do you do? I guess I pull the lever? I don't think anything really changes here. My trolley is heading towards nothing. But you kind of want to prank the trolley driver. What do you do? Get pranked, idiot. Don't do this. Like, don't prank trolley drivers. It's not nice and it can lead to accidents. A trolley is heading towards a good citizen. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over someone who litters instead. What do you do? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. God, I hate litterers. I hate them so much. I used to go to this park. It was like a super beautiful park, but like it had such a problem, which is that there was always broken glass fucking everywhere. All over everything. And I just fucking... I can't believe someone would be so ignorant and stupid as to just throw beer bottles around where children are playing. Ugh. Just leave broken glass on the ground. Like, what the fuck? Due to a construction error, a trolley is stuck in an eternal loop. If you pull the lever, the trolley will explode, and if you don't, the trolley and its passengers will go in circles for eternity. What do you do? Well... for eternity? I mean, eventually they'll die of starvation, right? Or then they could just hop out of the trolley. Like, they might be injured, but... you know... like, I feel like there's other things they could be doing other than just enduring this torment. Realistically, if I do nothing, it's probably going to sort itself out anyway. But also, like, if this really is an eternal torment situation, I don't know if I want to put people through that, you know? Am I really taking this seriously? This is a very unserious thing to be taking seriously. Wow, this is a lot longer than I thought it was. Okay. Let's pull the lever. Boom. A trolley is heading towards your worst enemy. You can pull the lever to divert the trolley and save them, or you can do nothing and no one will ever know. What do you do? I don't really have a lot of enemies. But I am thinking of one enemy. Well, bye, Dad. A trolley is heading towards a person and will lower their lifespan by 50 years. Not to 50! You can pull the lever to divert the trolley and lower the lifespan of people. The lifespan of 5 people by 10 years and each instead. What do you do? I mean, ultimately, I feel like the 5 people aren't going to be quite as bummed about it as the one person. So, yeah, I guess I'll pull the lever. How many levels are there here? The trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sending the trolley into the future to kill 5 people 100 years from now. What do you do? I mean, if 5 people die either way... nothing. It doesn't really matter here, does it? A trolley problem is playing out before you. Do you actually have a choice in this situation, or has everything been predetermined since the universe began? Alright. Let's get philosophical. What the hell? Why does my controller disconnect every single time I turn on the fan? That's so weird. Anyway, let's get philosophical. There is no difference between having choice and being predetermined. They're just different words for the same thing. Like, this isn't a metaphysical issue. This is a grammatical issue. You can call it choice. You can call it determination. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing either way. And I know that's kind of confusing and doesn't make any sense. But from, like, on a universal scale, the things that we call things doesn't really matter so much. You know? Because we're just people. And we create these words to describe the world around us. And then some people try to take it a step further and start defining the world by the words that we create. And it doesn't work that way. That's backwards. So really, I both do and do not have a choice in this situation. But that's not an option. So I just spent 20 minutes freaking doing some pointless philosophizing. Anyway. Yeah, I have a choice. Why not? Oh, wait, I guess I could flip a coin. I don't think I have any coins near me. Let's just say I have a choice. Congratulations, you have solved philosophy! Yay! Yay, we solved philosophy! Woohoo! Yippee! Yay! Alright, what's next? Ooh, you know what? I think it's about time that I take a little teeny break. Yes, I will take a little break. I will drink water and lay down for a minute, and then I will be back. I am back. Okay. I hope that wasn't too long of a break. Okay. What is this music? For anyone curious, I am playing a playlist of video game music. So, yeah, just gonna be a bunch of random video game music. I haven't listened to the whole playlist yet, so it is a surprise even to me. Hopefully none of it gets my stream claimed with copyright. But it's all video game music, so I don't think it should do that. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Let's move on to Let's Settle This. Internet debates have raged for too long. It's time to settle the big questions so we can move on. How do you pronounce GIF? I used to be very, very adamant about pronouncing it GIF. Honestly, mostly just because I like the way it feels on the mouth. I just like it GIF. GIF. GIF, GIF, GIF. So, as far as mouth sounds go, I prefer GIF. But I usually just say GIF. When I say it at all. I mean, I haven't really had a lot of opportunities to talk about things involving GIFs. People in real life, so. But yeah. I don't know if there's any, like, strict, like, I think you could pronounce it both ways and it's not really a big problem, you know? Is the dress blue and black or white and gold? Well, let's look at it, shall we? The dress. Listen. And I know I'm gonna get people hating on me for this. It's white and gold. Look, it's obviously white and gold. Clearly. Look, it's sunny outside. There's probably a blue sky. And what happens when you have a bright sunny day with a bright blue sky, the shadows are going to look blue. So what looks like blue here is white. This is what happens when you have white that has the sky reflected onto it through blue light. It looks blue. That's why if you have like an image of something that's white, it makes it look more white if you add some blue to it. Because there's always a little bit of blue going on if you're outside, you know? So it's white and gold. And this is, you know, gold. And it's common to have a garment that's white with gold accents. It's a common thing. You know? Like, that's not so unheard of. I feel like it would be more likely to find a dress that's white and gold than to find one that's like, this isn't black, but black and blue. Or what's the other option? Blue and black, yeah. It's more common to find something that's white and gold. Blue and black is less common. So obviously it is white and gold. The internet is wrong. Hold on, I'm sorry about this. I'm gonna have to take care of something real quick. I will be right back. Right back, I swear. Okay. So that happened. And I'm back. I am back. Oh, boy. This has been a day. Anyway. Okay. Which came first? Chicken or the egg? We're all familiar with this one. I mean, how can you not? How can you not be familiar? All right. So let's think about this a second. I mean, what are we saying here? Like, which evolved first? Like, are we talking about a chicken egg here? Like, I get that. Honestly, I'm not sure I really do get the question, honestly. Like, I've always heard what came first, the chicken or the egg. But I've never really gotten into the specifics about what that means. I've always assumed that it's like, what came first, the chicken egg or the chicken that hatched from the egg? Or was the thing that laid the egg not a chicken? Like, I mean, if we think about how evolution works, like, the thing didn't start being a chicken in the middle of its life, you know? Like, it had to have begun life as a chicken. And how do you begin life? In an egg. Therefore, the first chicken must have came from the first chicken egg, so the egg came first, right? It could be that this egg's two parents were two separate species of fowl who happened to have their genetic codes combine to create what could be considered the first chicken. Like, that's entirely possible. And in fact, that's most likely what happened. But where exactly do you draw the line between what is a chicken and what is not? I mean, as we all know, if you pluck all the feathers off of a chicken, it's a man. But, like, what is a chicken, really? What is a chicken but a miserable pile of feathers? I mean, I'm gonna say the egg came first, honestly. What the hell is going on with the music? I feel like I'm saying that a lot tonight. Anyway. Yeah, the egg came first. And, like, also, from, like, a grand scheme evolutionary standpoint, the egg as an evolutionary device, as a reproductive device, not just as part of a chicken, evolved first. Because things were laying eggs far before the first chicken happened, you know? So even from that perspective, the egg came first. Oh, wow. Oh, people are really split on this. That's so cool. Look at that. 49%, 51%. That's almost 50-50 exactly. That is so cool. I love it when that happens. Should a sandwich be cut diagonally or horizontally? Horizontally is what I would say if I was an irredeemable monster. Diagonally. That is correct. Is cereal a soup? No, a cereal is not a soup, and I will tell you why. When someone says they want a bowl of cereal, what they are asking for is cereal and milk. There is no point at which the cereal is considered part of the milk. See, because you can have cereal by itself. People do it all the time. You just reach into the box of cereal, you get a big handful of crunchy dick crisps or whatever, and then you shove them in your mouth and you eat them dry. It is a horrible experience, and I would not recommend it for anyone, but some people prefer it. But, like, you can have dry cereal. You could have dry cereal in trail mix. You can have dry cereal in a cereal bar. Like, cereal as a cereal is its own thing. Sometimes you can put it in a bowl with milk, and then you will have cereal and milk. But the bowl with milk is not called cereal. Cereal does not refer to the entire thing, milk included. Cereal refers to the thing that is in the milk. You don't refer to soup that way. When I say I want beans, I'm not saying I want chili. Am I? I'm saying I want beans. Like, chili has beans in it. By the way, chili is a soup. I'm not sure if that's a contested fact, but it is a soup. I'm pretty sure most people will agree. Chili is a type of soup. So, if I asked for beans and someone gives me chili, I am throwing it in their face. That is not what I ordered. I ordered beans. Give me beans. If I order eggs and someone gives me egg drop soup, that is not what I ordered. I ordered eggs. Give me eggs. Like, if I order a plate of vegetables and someone gives me vegetable soup, that is not the same thing. You don't call vegetable soup vegetables. You don't call cereal in milk cereal. Sometimes people will say they're having cereal, but what they're really doing there is they're leaving out the detail of they're having cereal with milk, because it's super common to have cereal with milk. That's how you eat cereal most of the time. So it doesn't really strike people to mention the fact that they're also having it with milk. That doesn't mean that the cereal and the milk are one unit. That means that you're having cereal with milk and you left out the milk part. Because you don't really need to say the milk part, because everyone will just assume it anyway. No, cereal is not a soup. And the internet is correct. Toilet paper over or under? I don't use toilet paper. I have a bidet and I use wet wipes sometimes, but I don't use toilet paper most of the time. So I've never really had to restock a toilet paper roll. But I guess from the logic of not letting it touch the wall and get like wall grime all over it, I'm going to say over. Pepsi or Coke? Dr. Pepper. Honestly, I don't really like either of these. Pepsi is too watery and Coke is too acidic for my tastes. I don't know. I guess I'll go with Pepsi because it kind of has more interesting flavor. Yeah, I don't care. Dr. Pepper is where it's at, really. Is pineapple on pizza good? No, pineapple on pizza is not good. But I don't feel like that should devalue pineapple as a pizza topping. Pineapple can be on pizza. Anything can be on pizza. Like, you don't define a pizza topping based on how good it tastes. If you did, then anchovies would not be a thing. So no, pineapple on pizza is not good, but pineapple belongs on pizza as much as anything else belongs on pizza, because pizza can have anything on it. And you should let people put whatever the fuck they want on their pizza. So, no. Pineapple on pizza is not good. But it does belong on pizza, just like anything else. Star Wars or Star Trek? I never liked Star Wars growing up. I feel like it's maybe grown on me a little bit as I got older. I remember really liking the Clone Wars series that used to air on... Oh, was that Nickelodeon? I'm not sure. The one that's CG animated, that started with that terrible direct-to-video movie that everyone hates. Look, the series is much better. The series is worth a watch. So I liked the Clone Wars series. I don't really like what they did with Ahsoka. I think maybe they need to give her, like, a sweater or something. Like, why is she walking around in nothing? Like, she's 14, guys. And I feel like there's a lot of unnecessary sexualization of women in Star Wars. But that does always also happen in Star Trek to some extent. But I feel like it's to a lesser extent, especially after the original series ended its run. I like Star Trek better because it has a better plot, I think, and a world that makes a little bit more sense. I think Star Wars has just gotten too bloated over the years, and it's too complicated, and it's hard to get into it now. You know? If it was just the original trilogy, like, for all its flaws, the original trilogy was pretty good. I will concede. But with all the prequels, and the Clone Wars, and the extended universe, and all the video games, and incidentally, I had a lot of fun playing the Force Unleashed game. I played the first one through all the way. I think it was on easy mode, because I was a little babby. I was a little babby gamer. But that was pretty fun. I should go back and play that again. I think I still have it on the Wii. I don't know. Like I said, I've grown more fond of Star Wars over the years, but I've always been a little bit more attached to Star Trek. But I haven't really seen a lot of Star Trek. I feel like I've seen more Star Wars than Star Trek. But ironically, I like Star Trek more. But honestly, I'm not super fond of either of these things, really. Like, I could take or leave at either of them. I think I have a little bit more attachment to Star Trek. Alright, Star Trek. Well, damn, you didn't have to do Star Trek dirty like that. Jeez, guys. Would a dog wear pants like this? Or like this? This is stupid. Why would a dog wear pants like this? Like... And they wouldn't really wear pants like this either. Have you ever seen dog clothes? They make dog clothes. They make pants for dogs. And what they are is they're like this, but they have a big hole cut out in the crotch, in the undercarriage area. So that dog can, do its business without getting the clothes messy. So they wouldn't really wear them like this or the other one. Like this or this. It's just not really It's not really how that works, but I guess these are the closest to the actual garment that exists. Yes, that is correct. Mostly. Could Jack have fit on the door in the movie Titanic? I have never seen the movie Titanic. I've only really seen parodies of the door scene. But I feel like in those scenes, the door is probably depicted as being like bigger than it was in the movie. But the size here isn't really the issue, is it? Because like doors are very light, and like there's not really a whole lot of like if he gets on there, then it may not be buoyant enough to hold them both up, you know. But well, it might be buoyant enough to hold their heads over the water, in which case. But it was like below freezing water, so it's not really like you don't want to be submerged in that for too long. But I feel like even if you're not submerged in it, if you're out in the open after being submerged in the water, that's where most of your heat is going to evaporate. So really, it may not have mattered much if Jack had been on the door or not, really. I don't know. I think for the sake of the narrative, it makes more sense to have like a heroic sacrifice thing going on at the end of the movie. If this were real life though, and these were two people in an actual survival situation, I feel like it would be better for them to at least try to survive together. I'm gonna say yes. Are hot dogs a sandwich? Okay, listen, this is the grammar trouble again. Because when you say a hot dog, what are you really talking about? Are you talking about a hot dog and the bun and the condiments? Or are you just talking about the little weird sausage in the middle? Take the hot dog out of the bun. What do you have? You have a hot dog and a bun. When you say hot dog, you refer to the dog, not the bun. So no, a hot dog is not a sandwich. But a hot dog on a bun with condiments and dressings is a sandwich. You see what I'm saying here? Like, there are very easy ways to settle this. But anyway, personally, I say it's a taco. Marvel or DC? I grew up with Marvel. I'm more familiar with Marvel. I think Marvel has some interesting concepts, but it keeps kind of falling flat because they don't really explore those concepts enough before the next reboot. DC seems to have more of a continuous narrative going on, unless that's just an illusion from me as an outsider looking in. But each iteration of DC seems to be connected to the last and the next in some way. So I like that more from a narrative standpoint. But I'm more familiar with Marvel. And I like Spider-Man a lot. He was my favorite hero as a kid. I actually feel like Spider-Man was kind of my first cartoon crush in a way. or one of the first. I don't know. I found the 90s version of him very attractive. So just for my loyalty to Spider-Man, I think I'm going to say Marvel. Damn. I mean, I picked Marvel, but you didn't have to do DC dirty like that. Come on, guys. Like, damn. Should we get rid of daylight saving? Yes. Get rid of it. Oh, come on. Cowards. Cowards. Oh, you just don't want to sacrifice your freaking stable schedule, do you? Ugh. Xbox or PlayStation? I always preferred Xbox. I don't know why. I think the UI of PlayStation is annoying to me. That sort of linear style where everything is laid out in a line. If you've ever played on a PlayStation console, you'll know this. The home screen is very linear, and it bothers me. Because to get to from one thing to the next, you got to go through everything else. And it's a pain in the ass. But with an Xbox home screen, you got everything laid out in a grid. And I think that's a much better user interface. And I always felt like there was a disconnect between... I mean, this is true of both companies. But I feel like there's a disconnect between PlayStation and the players. I don't know why. It's just the aesthetics of the product seem more cold and calculated as compared to Xbox, where it's a little rough around the edges, but I think that gives it some charm. And it's like, I don't know. I don't like Xbox as far as their business practices go. But neither of these companies are innocent. Like, they're both massive corporations that have blood on their hands. I mean, I guess I would say neither, honestly. I don't know. I don't really like Nintendo either. All these AAA developers are too big with their britches. And I can't really remember the last time I played an actual AAA game. Well, that's not true. I can't remember the last time I played a recent AAA game. Mostly because of my ill-equipped hardware. I have an Xbox One from ages ago. And I don't even have a PlayStation 4 that works. I used to. But it had a glitch happening with the storage, and I didn't bother because I didn't have that many games for it anyway. So I didn't bother to get it fixed. I feel like I play on Xbox more than I play on PlayStation. But I like the PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 was a really big part of my childhood where I would just get random games for it because the library is so massive for the PlayStation 2 and the games are so cheap, or at least they were the last time I checked, and they're easy to find for the most part, that it's fun to see what's available. And I have a lot of fun playing on PlayStation 2. I used to play Jak and Daxter, the first one. I had a lot of fun with that. Man, I feel like I don't really have a good enough reason to prefer Xbox, honestly. Because by all accounts, PlayStation has been the better and more polished experience. I just, for some reason, have always preferred to play on an Xbox console. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess logically, yeah, I'll pick PlayStation. Are we living in a situation? Yes, we are living in a situation. But are we living in a simulation? I don't care. I do not care. nothing changes about my life whether I realize I'm in a simulation or not. And I don't really know what's outside of the simulation, so why would I want to get out of it? I know that here is fine, you know, relatively speaking. Outside, it could be some kind of horrific wasteland. I don't know. I mean, why else would people be compelled? Why else would people be compelled to make a simulation, you know? Unless it's like a Matrix situation, I guess. Hey, thanks for dropping by. The Matrix doesn't really make a lot of sense logically when you think about it. Like, why would you grow humans who are fully conscious in a vat just to harvest their heat? Why would you not, like what if you lobotomized them, you know? Like, why bother risking them being intelligent enough to break out eventually? Like, you could just give a little bit of a snip to the spinal cord at birth, and then all they know is, like, eating and shitting and fucking. You know? Like, I feel like they're going to too much trouble. It's more trouble than it's worth to have the whole simulation thing going on. Doesn't make any sense. I understand it has to exist from a narrative standpoint, because otherwise it would be kind of a boring movie and kind of fucked up. It's already pretty fucked up, but it would be more fucked up. But, like, it just doesn't really make a lot of sense from a logical standpoint. I'm going to say no, just on the basis of, like, okay, so if you're going to make a simulation, you have to base it on something. So let's assume that they based a simulation off of the laws of physics in their own reality, at least to some degree. Because, like, this isn't like a video game where you can have the illusion of something existing. It has to actually be there, down to every single last atom, every single last particle. And everything has to be in its place. And everything has to remember where it was and remember where it's going. And that takes a shit ton of computing power in this universe. Like, and so if we assume that we are inside the simulation, then and our rules apply to the simulation, then they must apply at least to some extent to outside the simulation. And the rules in our world dictate that you cannot have a computer large enough to simulate an entire universe or even an entire galaxy. It's just not possible. So if it's not possible in here, then it wouldn't be possible out there, which means that we're not in a simulation at all. So, no. I kind of expected this to be split like this. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Listen, anything can be a Christmas movie, alright? Anything can be something you watch on a holiday. I watched the Mystery Science Theater 3000 Turkey Day Marathon every year on Thanksgiving. Does that mean Mystery Science Theater 3000 is, like, every episode of that is a Thanksgiving special? Sure. Why not? Words are meaningless. Words only have the meaning that we ascribe to them. Why can't we just say anything is anything? We can. There's nothing stopping you. I can say the sky is green. You'll fight me over it, but I'm still saying it. So yeah, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Why the hell wouldn't it be? Why the hell can't it be? People can watch anything they want on Christmas. And, like, if you don't think it's a Christmas movie, that's perfectly fine. It's not a Christmas movie to you. Like, it can mean different things to different people. Middle brownie piece or edge piece? I haven't had many brownies in my life, but I've always preferred the middle pieces of any kind of baked dish in a pan. So I'm going to say middle. Pretty well split. I'm surprised how many of these are split down the middle like this. Sock shoe, or sock shoe. I mean, I've always done it sock shoe. Because when you think about it, okay, I've always lived in houses with a pretty dirty floor. It's just a part of it. It's just a thing that happens. You live in a house long enough, the floor's going to be pretty dirty. And you vacuum it once a week, but then it just gets re-dirtified. So, like, when I'm putting on my shoes, I sit on the edge of my bed, and I lift one leg up first, and then I put the sock on, and then the shoe on. Then I put that down, and I lift the other leg up, I put the sock on and the shoe on. And I do this because if I put both socks on first, and then I put one foot down, the sock is going to pick up a shit ton of dirt from the floor, and then that dirt is going to get in my shoe, and it's going to bother me all damn day. So I do sock shoe to avoid that. And I feel like that makes a decent amount of sense. I also make an effort to brush off my feet before I put them in the socks, so no dirt gets in the socks. You filthy animals. You're all sick. You make me sick. iPhone or Android? Android. I fucking hate iPhone. And I feel like most people just say iPhone because they've only ever had an iPhone. I hate that you don't really get as many choices for like the layout and the UI in an iPhone. You know, and everything is, it feels like Apple rules everything with an iron fist. You can't like load your own APKs into it. You can't freaking change the wallpaper without going through all these hoops and ladders. I haven't owned, I don't think I have ever owned an iPhone. The only Apple devices I have ever owned are various types of iPods. And even then they were a pain in the ass to use. And I quickly just switched to generic MP3 players because I could just load any MP3 I want onto that. Also, I appreciate the open source nature of the Android system. I appreciate what Google has done for the industry by allowing this stuff to be available. Does a straw have one hole or two? Okay, so from a topological perspective, what is a straw? Imagine you take a straw and then you smush it down. Like it's a straw made out of clay, and you smoosh it down end to end. You know? You take it in both your hands and you slowly smoosh it. You flatten it lengthwise. What do you get? You get a donut. How many holes does a donut have? One. End of story. Smooth or chunky peanut butter? I like smooth. For reasons. As far as the taste and texture goes, chunky is fine. But I don't eat chunky because it kind of if you don't chew it really well, it's the texture of it when it's coming out the back door, so to say, is unpleasant, especially if you partake in backdoor activities So I try to avoid Chunky whenever I can. So yeah. That's it for Let's Settle This. I suppose we have settled it. Yeah. All right. What's next? What is next? What's asteroid launcher? Huh. That's interesting. Well, let's select an impact location. Ooh, this could get political pretty fast. You know what? Let's we don't really need Rhode Island, do we? I mean, it's just like, you know, it's tiny. No one will miss it. Let's do that. Well, I just decimated a population. All right. Well, let's finish the job, shall we? An estimated 1,850 people would be vaporized in the crater. The crater is 1,866 feet deep. Your asteroid impacted the ground at 37,680 miles per hour. The impact is equivalent to 8 gigatons, 9 gigatons of TNT. More energy was released than a hurricane releases in a day. An impact this size happens an average every 134,000 years. 8.3 mile wide fireball. An estimated 1,504,264 people would die from the fireball. Metal. Listen, it's not real. An estimated 535,122 people would receive third-degree burns. An estimated 2,101,311 people will receive second-degree burns. Trees would catch on fire within 71 miles of the impact. 241 decibel shockwave. An estimated 90,625 people would die from the shockwave. Anyone within 25 miles would likely receive lung damage. Anyone within 32 miles would likely have ruptured eardrums. Buildings within 56 miles would collapse. Homes within 75 miles would collapse. 8,560 miles per hour peak wind speed. Holy shit. This just keeps going. Damn, I think I might have ended the world. An estimated 772,081 people would die from the wind blast. Wind within 17 miles would be faster than storms on Jupiter. Homes within 26 miles would be completely leveled. Within 49 miles, it would feel like being inside an EFS tornado. Nearly all trees within 81 miles would be knocked down. 7.1 magnitude earthquake. Holy shit. An estimated 2,587 people would die from the earthquake. The earthquake would be felt 140 miles away. Damn. All right. Well, shit. I just wanted to freaking nuke Rhode Island. I didn't know that there would be... Well, shit. Sorry, Massachusetts. Sorry, Connecticut. Sorry, half of New Hampshire. Shoot. I gotta learn to look before I launch. Well, anyway. Let's try something else. That's a little bit too dark for stream, I think. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ambient chaos. What's this? Oh, I see. It's a bunch of ambient noise. Well, that's not really much stream, is it? What's internet artifacts? You may touch the artifacts. Ooh, it is a museum. I don't think that would be very interesting. Let's see. Printing money. Oh, I see. Oh, it's different rates of money. And how much it is spent. And how much is made. This is interesting from a data standpoint. Not really interesting for stream, is it? The deep sea. Oh. Okay. See, I sense that a lot of these are going to be not very interesting for commentary purposes. I guess it's fine. I mean, we've already got 3 hours out of this. It's paper. You have a piece of paper. It is 0.1 millimeters thick. That's a pretty damn thin piece of paper. Okay. Let's fold it. Our paper is now 0.2 millimeters tall. The thickness of a strand of human hair. Let's fold it again. The paper is now 0.4 millimeters tall. The width of a grain of sand. Right? 0.8 millimeters. The width of a pencil's tip. Ooh. 1.6 millimeters. The thickness of a strand of spaghetti. Interesting. 3.2 millimeters. The height of a ladybug. Ooh. I like ladybugs. 6.4 millimeters. The thickness of a sunflower seed. 12.8 millimeters. The length of a coffee bean. 25.6 millimeters. The width of a penny. Damn. That's some thick-ass paper. 51.2 millimeters tall. The height of a chicken egg. Incidentally, I believe it is impossible to achieve more than 9 folds on any piece of paper. This is a true fact. Mythbusters tested it. And yeah, they had this massive sheet of paper and they tried to fold it more than 9 times and they couldn't. Because every time you fold the paper, the thickness doubles. So it's like that old parable about the boy and the king. And the boy goes to the king and asks for some rice. And he makes a deal with the king that the boy will have as much rice as he can. Okay, so he has a chessboard. And he starts with 1 grain of rice. You need this paper to be as tall as the universe? Well, we'll see. We'll see if we can achieve that with the power of imagination. So he starts with 1 grain of rice, and he puts it in the corner of the chessboard. And each space after that, he places double the amount of rice as the space before it. So on the next space, he puts 2 grains of rice. On the next space, he puts 4 grains of rice. On the space after that, 8 grains. It doubles every time. And so it gets to the point eventually where before he runs out of space on the chessboard, there's enough rice to fill the entire palace. So that is the power of doubling. You double something each time, it gets so immediately massive in just a few doubles. It's very interesting from a mathematical standpoint. And in this case, the thing that's being doubled isn't just the width of the paper. It is the force that the paper is exerting upon itself. And the more force you have, the harder it becomes to force the pieces of paper together into a fold. And eventually it becomes impossible. And it only becomes impossible after 9 folds. Or maybe after 8 folds, and then the 9th fold is what's impossible. I can't remember. But yeah, it doesn't take much. 10 folds. Your paper is now 10.2 centimeters tall. It's now the height of a hummingbird. Oh, nice. I don't know why it's a hummingbird specifically. I feel like there's other things that are 10.2 centimeters tall. Like, what about a toad? Or a frog? Or a small turtle? Or a large bug? 20.5 centimeters, the height of a basketball. That's... yeah, see, that's physically impossible. So how would you be able to... You see what I'm getting at here is the paper would now be taller than it is wide by like a wide margin. So you can't... How would you fold that? You know? That's just a stack of paper at that point. You would have to cut it. And it would be impossibly thin. Like, this isn't a piece of paper. This is a toothpick that's been reverse engineered from a piece of paper. Needs more folds? I gotcha. 41 centimeters. The height of a bowling pin. I don't feel like a bowling pin is that much taller than a basketball. Is it? Maybe it is. Well, anyway. The paper is now 81.9 centimeters tall. The height of a cheetah. Now see, why a cheetah specifically? I feel like there are other big cats and animals that are about the same height as a cheetah. But anyway. A bowling pin is 4 times taller than a hummingbird. So it is. The paper is now 1.6 meters tall. It's now the height of an average woman. Average globally? Or by area? Because I feel like, yeah, the creator definitely has preferences. I feel like there's a lot of like biases going on here. Like, where is this data coming from exactly? .3 meters tall. The length of a Volkswagen Beetle. Okay. See, I think that's more of a acceptable benchmark. Because most people are familiar with a Volkswagen Beetle. At least in the United States. I'm not really sure about the rest of the world. But it's a relatively familiar car. That most people know it. Most people know of its existence, at least. And like it's people have seen it a lot. You know? And it's a pretty uniquely sized car as well. I don't think there's many other cars that are the exact dimensions of a Volkswagen Beetle. So that makes more sense. 6.6 meters tall. The height of a giraffe. And this paper is incidentally now so dense that it is creating a miniature black hole. Your paper is now 13.1 meters tall, about the height of an oak tree. See, that's a reasonable benchmark. That's a reasonable standard. It's an oak tree. Oak trees generally have an average height that can be measured. And, like, it's a thing you see all the time. .26 meters tall. The length of a blue whale. Damn. The largest living thing. All right. It's also probably like 1 nanometer thick at this point. Your paper is now 52.4 meters tall. The wingspan of a Boeing 747. All right. Fair enough. Your paper is now 104.9 meters tall. About the height of the Statue of Liberty. Damn. How many times can we fold this thing? 209.7 meters. The height of the Gateway Arch. All right. I don't think I knew that the Gateway Arch was taller than the Statue of Liberty, but okay, cool. .419 meters tall. Taller than the Eiffel Tower. I guess there wasn't any exact benchmark they could have gone with for that. .838 meters tall. As tall as the Burj Khalifa. Incidentally, I've actually seen the Burj Khalifa in person. When I went to Dubai as a teen. I didn't go inside it, but I stood at the base and just kind of looked up. It's impressive. Honestly, very impressive. One of the coolest moments of my life, honestly. Pretty sweet. Dubai has a lot of cool shit like that in it, honestly. .7 kilometers tall, the length of the Kentucky Derby. Okay. 3.4 kilometers tall, the length of Central Park. All right. 6.7 kilometers, the length of the Las Vegas Strip. All right. All right. I have also been to Las Vegas. It's pretty cool. Honestly, a little bit overrated, but, it's Vegas. 13.4 kilometers tall, taller than Mount Everest. Isn't there a mountain that's technically its peak is higher than Mount Everest? I don't know what it is though. I don't know what that mountain is called. But it's not like open to climbers, so it's not as popular. 26.8 kilometers tall. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. All right. All right. Olympus Mons on Mars. Not exactly what I was referring to, but I suppose that is correct. I meant the tallest mountain on Earth. .7 kilometers tall, about the length of Rhode Island, and the thickness can be measured in atoms, as far as I can tell. I mean, according to my theorizing. 107.4 kilometers tall, the altitude at which space begins. That's kind of a misnomer, really, because there's no specific altitude at which space actually, like, there's not like a cutoff point where the atmosphere just ends. It just kind of fizzles out gradually, and then a lot of people think that space is a perfect vacuum, but that's not actually correct. Space has a bunch of teeny tiny particles floating around in it that are super far apart, but there is stuff in space, even the parts of it that seem empty, and they're flying around at like terrifying speeds, and if they touch you in any capacity, then yeah, you just yeah, have fun with your internal bleeding. And there's not a lot that scientists can do to design a spacesuit that's impervious to this kind of damage. So they just kind of have to deal with it, which is part of what makes being an astronaut so goddamn terrifying. Hashtag no borders. Yeah. Okay, we're at the altitude at which space, quote-unquote, begins. Let's fold it again. 214.7 kilometers tall. You have an astrophysics degree? Damn. All right. And you're mostly interested in voids, which are neat. All right. I guess I'm preaching to the choir here. Ah, yes. Me, the armchair internet expert. Hey, that's pretty cool. It takes a lot of effort to get a degree in anything. So yeah, 214.7 kilometers tall. Longer than the Suez Canal. I'm actually not sure if that's how that's pronounced. I'm not going to stop and look it up. We're just going to have to deal with it. 429.5 kilometers tall. As long as the Grand Canyon. I have been to the Grand Canyon. It's pretty damn long. I've been to the East Rim. It is a pretty nice vista. Pretty nice vista. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet landmark. Very, very long. Very, very deep. Yeah. 859 kilometers tall. 500 laps around Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Damn. And to think we got all of this out of one sheet of paper. (1,718 kilometers tall. Longer than California. Okay. And, yeah. I believe the thickness can be measured in like fractions of an atom. Because that is one thin ass stack of paper. 3,436 kilometers, longer than the diameter of Pluto. Ooh, I love this picture of Pluto. Let me tell you a story. When I was a kid, I heard the news that a probe had been launched into space that would reach Pluto at the time when I am, I guess this is revealing my age, but I don't really know if I care. I would be 17 when it arrives. Now, as a kid, obviously, everything was more phenomenal and sensational to me, so I just kind of assumed that it would be landing on Pluto. But it was a flyby mission, obviously. It was the New Horizons probe, I believe, that actually did the flyby. And I was super excited about it, to the extent that I remembered that for the whole, like, decade that followed. And I remembered the exact date that it would happen. And then I didn't even have to remember it because it was an internet sensation anyway. But, like, when I saw this picture of Pluto, I was obsessed. I mean, fucking look at it. It's awesome. It has a heart. It has a heart. I mean, obviously, it's just a shape on the surface, but it looks like a heart. And I think that's awesome and adorable and cool. And I don't like that it lost its planet status. I am still a little bit salty about that. Yep. Pluto should be a planet. I think that we didn't need to change the arbitrary definition of a planet. Like, why can't Pluto be a planet? Why do we have to define... It's just a freaking... Like, why does a planet have to be any more complicated than an orb floating in space that's orbiting something? You know? Like, why has it got to be more complicated than that? And honestly, I'm not as bothered about the lack of planet status. You think Ceres should be a planet because it's got slushies on it? All right, fair enough. I feel like I'm more pissed off about the fact that Pluto was removed from most solar system models just because it's not a planet. It's still a significant object in the solar system, damn it. Like, it's still a significant object in the solar system. It should be included in the solar system model. This thing matters. This picture matters. It matters a whole fuck ton to a whole shit ton of people. It matters so damn much. And by excluding that from the model, you are excluding years and years of history that deserves to be remembered, and an object that is interesting and deserves to be communicated about. You asked one of the scientists that landed a probe on Ceres if you could drink the slushy. And she was like, yeah, I guess it would taste like dirt. All right. I mean, people have eaten dirt before. Soil scientists eat dirt. Soil scientists eat dirt all the time. I actually used to know a soil scientist who admitted to eating dirt as like part of the job. Don't get me started on geologists. Put Pluto back in the solar system, damn it. 6,872 kilometers. About the diameter of Mars. And we're at 36 folds. The class decided that you should set up a 7-Eleven on it. Or, here's an idea. Put out a probe to Ceres and then bring the slushy back to Earth, and then you can sell it at 7-Eleven as a Ceres-flavored slushy. I mean, it'll taste like garbage and probably have some heavy metals in it that would be pretty disastrous to your health. But, like, it'd sell. You can't tell me that wouldn't sell. 13,744 kilometers. Science flavor. Yep. The distance from New York to Sydney. Actually, I think science flavor would be more like... haven't astronauts described space kind of having a flavor? Or a smell, and it kind of being like raspberry? Or something to that effect? $13,744 kilometers, the distance from New York to Sydney. All right. We are circumnavigating the Earth now. 27,488 kilometers. Tall enough to wrap around the Earth. Hey, I called it. 54,976 kilometers. Longer than the diameter of Neptune. All right. Let's keep going. 109,951 kilometers. The diameter of Saturn without its rings. Well, what about with the rings? Why'd you leave off the rings? The rings is the best part. 219,902 kilometers. The diameter of Proxima Centauri, a red star. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Isn't Proxima Centauri the closest star to the solar system? Our solar system? Our sun, specifically? 439,805 kilometers. Congratulations! After only 42 folds, your piece of paper has reached the moon! Oh, we can't fold anymore. Alright, fair enough. Oh, yeah, it is the closest star. Okay. After spacewalking, astronauts returning to the confines of the International Space Station report the smell of gunpowder as well as ozone and burnt steak. Interesting. Huh. Well, I wouldn't say that that's particularly a pleasant smell. Yeah, no more folding. I mean, there is a person making this, so I guess it has to be finite, you know? It has to stop at some point. And this has gone pretty far already. So I'm pretty satisfied with that. So no, we can't make papers as long as the entire universe. Sorry to disappoint. Sorry to disappoint. But we did make one that reached the moon. All right. What next? Let's go to the main page. Ooh. Try a days since incident. it's another one where it's just a bunch of data. This is interesting, but not really from a commentary standpoint. All right, let's see. Design the next iPhone. Oh, okay. All right. We could have some fun with this. First of all, how do I... Hold on. We're going to flip it around. There we go. Android logo. Yeah. In 3028, Apple OS has become obsolete, and Apple is forced to switch to the Android operating system. Ooh, wait. Let's get more creative. Apple Droid. Yeah. And obviously we want the camera. And you know, where 3 camera lenses are, you gotta have 5. And with 5, I mean, you can never have too many. So you gotta add some more camera lenses, obviously. And since that is an odd number, of course, you're gonna have to add 3 more lenses, just to make it even. And that's 6, 4, that's 10 lenses altogether, not counting these tiny ones. Now see, I feel like round numbers are kind of unlucky. So let's add a couple more lenses. Just to make it a little bit more lucky. But 12 is not a particularly nice number to think of. Like when you think of 12, you don't really think of a lot of good things. It doesn't bring a whole lot of nice PR. It's just kind of neutral. So let's go with 15. I think 15 camera lenses would be a better number. But you see, 15, I feel like that's 10 and half of 10. I think maybe we need something that isn't quite as representative of 10. You know, because I can't really think of anything wrong with 10, but just to be safe, 2 more lenses. So now it's 17, which is a prime number. Now, I'm not one to diss on prime numbers, but I feel as though the ability of not being able to divide it by anything other than itself and 1 is kind of a drawback. We need people to be able to divide our numbers. It creates a usability case that is a lot more versatile. So, 2 more cameras. Which brings us to 19, which is another prime number. Well, we've run out of space on the back. So let's try the screen. I mean, I'm sure we can sacrifice a little bit of screen space as long as we have a little bit more camera capabilities. Like, we have to have an inward-facing camera, right? Such as one of these. Wow, that's gigantic. Oh. Ah, one of these. Well, but no, because see, having a... Oh, wait. You did some research and it would take 80 total folds to make the paper the size of the universe. I would have expected more, honestly. Even with the rice parable. It should face the inside of the phone. Yeah. Now, I think... Well, because with these tiny little front cameras, it's kind of hard to get a good picture with them. And I feel like we want people to be able to take selfies. It's 2026. People stopped taking selfies like a decade ago, but they might start again. And we got to be prepared. So, we have to provide more lens surface area in order to make the camera thing 83 folds. All right, well, that's still not as much as I expected. We've got to increase the camera capabilities. If we don't increase the camera capabilities, then how are we... You know what? I appreciate the mathematic notation. I don't know how to read that out loud, but I appreciate it from a notational standpoint. 82.8. And you're rounding up to 83. That's fine. Oh yeah, we need a 3D camera. You are correct. Now, the way that a 3D camera works is you have two cameras pointed at the user, which creates a three-dimensional image by combining 2 points of view. The 3DS works like this with its cameras. So obviously you need two cameras to achieve that effect. Now, how many lenses is that so far? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 lenses. Isn't 21 another prime number? Well, we gotta fix that. We need more cameras. We obviously need more cameras. We can't have a prime number of cameras. Ooh, boy. Ooh, I'm dropping in frames. I think I may have reached the limit of... Ooh. Yeah, it's really dropping. We're getting back. We're in the yellow. That's good. We're in the green. Okay, and we're back. Anyway. More cameras. More cameras. More. Now that's 22. That's 22. I feel like that's enough. Alright, this one is, I think, making my computer run a little worse. But that was fun. That was fun for a little gag. Alright. Alright. Oh, you forgot the paper is not 1 kilometer thin. It's actually 107 folds. That's still a little less than I... What is that? 2 to the power of 107 millimeters? Is that how you read that out? the universe is 2 to the power of 107 millimeters wide. Yeah, I'll believe that. Of course, we've never really discovered an edge to the universe, so it could be wider than that, right? Oh, incidentally, just as a message to anyone who's in the chat or lurking, if you like what you're seeing so far, and you want to see more of my streams in the future, feel free to give me a follow. It would be actually immensely helpful because I'm trying to reach 25 followers, because that's one of the milestones that you have to reach to become an affiliate. And once I become an affiliate, I will be able to make a small amount of money from ad revenue. And that would be massively helpful because I am not very lucrative money-wise at the moment. It would be nice to have just a tiny bit of income, even if it is just something small. So yeah, giving a follow is massively helpful. Two times itself 107 times. Yeah. Going into cosmology, the universe is infinite. The observable universe is 2 to the power of 107 millimeters. Yeah. That's fair. Honestly, I would say that's smaller than I expected, but I am well aware of the multiplication power of the what is that called? An integer? I think that's the wrong word. Anyway. You know, we're getting pretty close to 4 hours here. So I think I should probably be wrapping up. Yeah, numbers are crazy. I fucking love math. A lot of people hate math, but I love math. Math is cool. But yeah, I think that should about wrap up Neal.fun. This was, in fact, fun. I'll definitely be going back to the sandbox game later on. Maybe on stream as like a time killer. If I don't if I have something that I can't fill a whole stream with, maybe I'll use that as a filler. I don't know. But I'll definitely play it on my own. Just because it's fucking fun. I love sand games. Anyway. Back to the Just Chatting stream. So yeah. If you liked what you saw today, feel free to give me a follow. And, oh. Here. Follow me on Blue Sky if you want some updates and schedules. I post updates. I post a new schedule every week on Blue Sky. So that's a pretty good way to see what I'll be doing that week. And tomorrow I will be doing an art stream again. Because it went pretty well last week, I think. So yeah, tomorrow on Friday, I will be doing an art stream. So feel free to tune in for that. It's going to be chill vibes. Chill vibes all the way down. And yeah. I won't be drawing anything specific, just working on character refs and things like that. Maybe doing a little doodling. I like doodling. So yeah, look forward to that on Friday, which is tomorrow. And yeah, here, let me go ahead and pause the music. So I'm gonna raid someone if there's anyone live. Doo-doo-doo. It is easier for me to raid on my phone. Then I can just tune right into the stream I raid afterwards, and it's a lot more practical. Ooh, raid message, raid message. Hmm. What should the raid message be? Hmm. I suppose I suppose it would be too long if the raid message were just the universe is 2 to the power of 107 millimeters. Would that be a good raid message? I feel like that would be kind of hard to type out. I guess we can go with that. That's fun. Yeah. All right. Do do do. Who to raid? Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Well, I guess you'll say it anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Um, I guess I'll step out of my comfort zone and raid Rev Scarecrow. He's pretty chill. I've been watching him for a while. I don't know him personally, but I don't know if that will really matter much. Okay, so the raid message is uh I'll just copy paste your message in the chat if that's all right. Yeah. Okay. So that's the raid message. Kind of a mouthful, but you know. All right. I'll start the raid now. If I can. All right. See y'all later. Thanks for stopping by.